Welcome to Guadalajara, Spain for day 5 of the 58th Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships. Our program comes to you live from the Palacio Multiusos de Guadalajara and is being broadcast on TV networks around the world and live streamed on World Karate TV. Competition program today focuses on team events. We have Team Kata to start with, and then moving on to Team Kumite, and finally Para Karate in the wheelchair user categories. I'm Billy Brennan, and I will be providing you with live commentary for all of the action. And joining me to give you our first co-commentator for the event is Dominic Sigilo. How are you doing, Dominic? Morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm fine. I'm looking forward to have good finals, and I think Team Kata is one of the best because it shows very well the karate, the defense of the karate, and also the creativity of karate.
Dominic, you were an international for Switzerland in Kata and Kumite. You've been running the team as a national coach. How do you feel the athletes are preparing and getting ready to come onto the tatami for this bronze medal bout?
I think, it's the last performance, and they are focusing very much on the bunkai, and it's one of the it's the most important part.
Okay, so we have the two teams first on the tatami. We have Montenegro and England. England haven't been on the tatami vying for a medal in Team Kata for quite some time. So we'll have to see how they fare up. They've obviously performed well to get to this position. They've already performed Anan Kurarumpa. They're going to perform Anandai, but they're up against Montenegro. Arjan Kochan, Vladimir Miljac, Nikolai Milic, and Kenan Nikovic. So it's going to be tough, and it's going to be Montenegro first on the tatami. Their choice of kata is Ansu, and we'll have to see how they perform. Dominic, Ansu, Shotokan, great style.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite kata, because it's a lot of special techniques. We have not so much in Shotokan, a lot of Negashidashi and Mamashiuke, and I think it's one of the most athletic kata we can show.
Very dynamic. So they'll start off, and look out for the speed of the movements, but most importantly in Team Kata, synchronization.
Yes, it has to look like one, and the rhythm is a bit different when you do Team Kata than in the individual kata, because you have to adapt and to make other the points of show, so the twists or the end of some.
Now you see on the screen there's the clock, and that starts at 5 minutes. They have to perform the kata and then the bunkai, the explanation of the kata, and they only have that 5-minute allocation.
Montenegro is also a very young team, so we had a lot of a new generation in kata. We saw this also in individual, and now we have in the team same.
Montenegro were 5th in the European Championships last year in Gaziantep in Turkey. That was good synchronization in that jump. Very complicated movement. So they now go into the bunkai sequence, and each part of the kata, the performance they just did and the bunkai, is evaluated 50% each. The techniques have to reflect the kata. There's been some changes in the requirements of the judgment, so they have to be very conscious that what you see in the bunkai reflects the kata onsu.
Yeah, at the same time, they let you a little bit of free interpretation. And for me, it's important that we see the kata, especially the main part of the kata.
And we just saw the drop roundhouse kick on both sides.
Yeah.
It's good, and again you could recognize the sequence from the techniques performed in the kata itself. Just 50 seconds left on the clock as we come to the end of the kata and the bunkai. Your feelings about their performance, Dominic?
It was good. It was. They had good ideas also in the bunkai. Maybe not so strong at the end, but I think in all it was a very good performance.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see what the challenge from England is going to be. They'll be coming up next, and they are going to perform the kata Anandai. Team made up of Nathan Crowther, James Harrison and Harry Marsden. You see on the shoulders of the athletes, they have to wear either red or blue, which is a new rule for European Continental Championships. It was for the Karate One Premier League, but it's now being extended to other WKF events. Anandai. Good opening sequence there, Dominic, wasn't it?
Yeah, very good.
Synchronization, very good. Now the teams must not give any audible cues, so they don't know when their teammates are going to move, apart from the hours and hours of practice that they would have put in.
Yeah, on this level you can't look the other one. You have to feel the rhythm and to be able to go 100%. If not, if you have to look the other one, then you're going to lose some synchronization.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So they have to be in one in terms of their physical performance, but also in their mental preparation. I have to think the same. That was a good performance.
It was very good, yeah.
I'll be pleased with that aspect. Now, the bunkai, to give the explanation of Anandai.
Very good start. Dynamic.
And reflecting the kata.
Yeah.
Which is really all important. Good to see the hikite, the recoil from the punches. Often you just see the hand stop, but the hikite, that pullback, is more reality, isn't it?
Yes, of course. It's in the kata you showed the end that posture and everything is correct, but then in bunkai, of course, it's fight, and in the fight you pull back. At the same time, 100% of control.
Because if there's an injury in kata, it can result in a disqualification.
Yes, but this thing never happened until now.
No, I'm glad to say. So the teams are able to interpret the kata with the bunkai, providing it reflects the kata in their own way.
Yeah, there are some parts, okay, you see it to other teams and then you put it in your bunkai, but it's good. It's like when you fight, you see good techniques, then you try to use the same. But it was very good performance of the English team. Quite surprised to have an English team back in the bronze medal match.
It's great. It's good for, and these young guys, it's great prospects for the future as well, isn't it?
Of course.
They finished their kata in just 18 seconds left on the clock. They will now await the scores, and they will be revealed in a short while. I'm not going to ask you to choose between the two. Our job is not to be judges today, but both strong, solid performances.
Yes.
And the katas were reflected in the bunkai, which is good. So, who's it going to be? Red or blue? And it's gone in favor of Montenegro, who take the bronze medal. Look how much that means to the team. They were fifth in Gaziantep last year, and this year they take home the bronze medal. Montenegro. Well, England can, obviously they're going to feel disappointed, and the lads in the England team, Nathan Crowther, James Harrison, Harry Marsden, they can take away from this a great deal of pride because they've done well to get into a bronze medal position. It wasn't to be this time, but there is the World Championships coming up, isn't there, Dominic?
Yeah, of course, but the World Championship we have other countries like Japan,
I know, it's going to be tough.
Egypt, it will be tough, but I think if they continue this way, they have great future. But both teams also, they're really young, and they have the capacity to go further.
Just a chance to have a look at the performance of Team Montenegro. So staying with male team Kata, we're moving on to the bout between France and Italy. So here we have Team France lining up. They were bronze medalists in 2016 in Linz. They were bronze medalists 2014 in Bremen. Are they going to be bronze medalists in 2023 here in Spain? We'll have to wait and see. They're going to perform the Kata Kanku show, and both teams have chosen the same kata, so I'll give a chance for everybody to have a direct comparison.
Yeah, but the French team is not the same like 2016.
No, of course,
a young
of
team.
course.
The Italians, they are more experienced. There's a team who is built up since, I think, after the big team of Italy with Valdesi, Maurino,
yes, that's right.
Fugata. But the French one is also a young team like the other two we saw before. So we'll see now. And it's good to have the same kata to compare it.
Yes, it does. It's easier for people who are maybe not so familiar with karate. You can look at the techniques and then make a direct comparison. So France come out first. Arthur Noel, Hugo Poisson, and Haran Weiss.
Team Kata is really a lot of work to do. To find three people who like to train together, and you need to be really as one. It's like we have the Croatia team. They live together. They are all day together. They train together, and that's why they are also really good team.
Exactly. TQ8. World champions are Japan. In fact, world champions for 2 consecutive periods. And as you said, Dominic, this is the European Championships, but the world is a big place, and there are some fantastic kata teams around the world, as there are here in Europe, of course.
It was very good, but they had a lot of jumping when they step, so it's...
So a smooth transition is being looked for. And transition is part of the criteria for decision, along with techniques, timing, kime, conformance with the style, the ruha.
So we saw the Kyakutsuki, he went a bit on the side, so they have to be really on target. Like in Kumite, they have to be on the place. Of course, you have more possibility here.
And you can introduce techniques that are not normally found, like Empiuchi, the elbow strike. They're not allowed in Kumite competition, some techniques deemed to be too dangerous. Open hand techniques to the face, for example.
Yeah. Good interpretation, but sometimes the distance is not correct. But as I said, it's a young team. I think they have great potential. But this kind of jump I like less because it's not realistic. This should be...
There's 40 seconds left on the clock.
I would say that it was a good performance, more or less the same level like Montenegro before.
They've taken up most of the 5-minute allocation, which is good. They have timing, just 13 seconds left on the clock, but that's not so important. The importance is how they performed in the kata and the bunkai. Did they replicate the movements in the kata in the bunkai? They did a good job overall, didn't they?
Yeah, overall it's good. Okay, we see some...
As you pointed out, there were one or two areas that could have been perhaps better. So a chance now to make a direct comparison with Team Italy, with Matteo Bussato, who was, of course, now a European silver medalist in this championship, along with all of the other accolades that he's amassed along the way. Gianluca Gallo and Alessandro Iadici make up the team for Italy. As a nation, they were bronze medalists in Dubai and also in Madrid. So they do have a strong pedigree, as you pointed out, with Luca Valdesi and teams of the past. And they were bronze medalists in Gaziantep last year. Are they going to take a bronze medal again this year?
Sometimes you see the techniques are not all the way in the preparation. It should be considered. Little loss of balance. synchronization is very good. Also the power they have. And also here we have the technical part, and then we have the athletic part. Since this year we match them together.
Yep, they used to be in the evaluation before technical performance, athletic performance. They have now been brought together. So there is one line of score from the 7 judges. The top and the bottom scores taken away, and the balance is the valuation that they receive. Easier to work out, and the mathematics is simple.
Yeah.
It's just adding up the score. Before it was taking 70%, 30%, bit complex.
Okay, now we can choose what's better or not. It is like that. The beginning was very good, very dynamic.
Very
feel
realistic,
the fight, yeah, the fight in the Bunkai, so it's more flow in the Bunkai than the France.
There's some very clever combinations in the choreography of this Bunkai.
But I can, you see, this team is built together years ago. The France is a new team, so it's a lot of training.
This is the same team that took the bronze medal last year in Gaziantep.
Yeah.
As you say, been together quite some time.
I think it's the team is together since the big Italian multiple world champion are stopped and they start. So it's over 10 years.
Yes, and they look a polished performers.
Yeah.
So once more, we come to the end of that kata. 41 seconds still on the clock. Once the scores are in, the decision will be announced, and that's going to be either France or Italy to take their second consecutive European bronze medal. Once more, I won't ask for your choice, but I think, again, polished performances, but Italy were particularly strong.
Yeah.
And,
okay, they had a little loss of
in
balance,
the kata itself. The Bunkai was very good, but in the kata there were some.
There was just one part, but
that's right. And will
that all of them?
Yeah, the overall performance is being considered as well. Slight loss of balance or something is a foul, but taken into consideration. Red or blue? And with 42.9, it is indeed Italy. Great performance.
They had a great performance. As you see, there are more experienced than the France one. And, but as I said, they are 10 years together now, more or less. Remember, in Tampere, there was the first championship without Luca Valdesi.
Yes, exactly.
It was Pusato Damian Quintero.
Damian Quintero.
That took place, and since then they're more or less together. So it's many years ago.
Yeah, Damian Quintero came out and focused on the individuals, and of course we saw him yesterday taking his 7th consecutive European title. Phenomenal athlete. Here's a chance to have a look at this bunkai. Staying with Kata now is the female team Kata bronze medal bouts.
One family in the Austrian team.
Very unusual.
It's great.
Often you see 2, but rarely 3.
Never saw. Yeah, we had the France team with the Bui sisters.
And the twins in the Q8 team.
Yeah. But 3 of the same family, that's fantastic. And
so there's perhaps no problem with they living together, training together. They probably think together. Let's see if that's translated in their performance.
I'm not sure is always good between sisters
or brothers.
Or brothers, but of course the advantage is that they are the same place, same dojo, same possibilities.
So Team France, again another strong nation in the history of Kata. Their performance is going to be Kankusho. Their team made up of Mai Bui, Romani Leitao and Helvetia Tali. Helvetia Tali took the bronze medal in the individual kata here in Guadalajara. I was thinking Gaziantep for a moment. And not to forget that dreadful earthquake that has killed so many people, sadly, in Turkey and Syria. But we are not in Gaziantep, we are in Spain. So, France, bronze medalists in 2022.
The beginning was good, but for me they jumped too much on the beginning. So the power go in the floor instead of to go in the arm.
But the power, the energy is transition is down instead of forward. That's your thoughts. Different stances. Zenko Tadachi, Kiko Tadachi. Kibanachi. All of the stances have to be performed in a particular way, don't they, Dominic?
Yeah. So we have, like Tenkusashi, the stances is the weight is in the front, Kokusashi in the back, or Kibanachi in the middle. But synchronization is very good. And you saw the fist. Many times the fist goes down, so it means it's not realistic. So for me, it's one of the points you have to see as a referee, that you can punch without.
Exactly, and that attention to detail is the difference between, it's the margins, isn't it? But often between teams.
We can see the similar interpretation of the kata like the
from the male team
from before.
Why reinvent the wheel, you might say?
Yeah. Of course, you have on each technique you have different way to interpret it. But I think also for training as a team, as a nation, it's easier to take the same. Maybe some variation because the women maybe do some part different. Nice kick.
Good control.
Yeah.
Some very good elements of the bunkai here, aren't there?
Yeah. And the difficulty is also to have a fluent bunkai, not only one part and you start in the next part, so go from one part to the other one.
Solid performance, you might say.
Yes, of course. Kata was good, bunkai also. Only thing I don't like too much is the stamping. Because it's also a help for the rhythm.
Exactly. And timing.
The timing.
Could be perceived as an external cue.
Could be, yeah. Should be.
So the scores will be put into the computer now, and the team will leave the tatami and await the performance of Team Austria, the three sisters. Fundacello, Istracello and Simacello.
And a mother as a coach.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
This is quite unique, I think. I can't think of any other example where there were three sisters in the team.
Yeah.
And the mother
on this level.
as a coach.
Yeah.
At this level.
I did team kata at the time with my two sisters also. In the time we could mixed. But I had two sisters, so no way to go international. But this is unique, yeah.
I won't ask who is the weak link in the team. That's unfair.
I'm not 100% sure, but one was on the cadet and the other one on the junior European Championship this year, or on the 21. I'm not sure about, but Even in individual, they do it very well, also international. It's good to have an Austrian team.
Looking at the bunkai now.
So they put in some extra movements. Okay, this was. Sometimes they're a bit slow in the. It's not so fluidly like we saw the other teams. The idea is good, but.
Being creative with the bunkai.
They have nice parts, but not so natural. In the, they always have some stops. But as I say, they're very young. I think the kata was good. The bunkai, they have a bit of work to do.
Yes.
Get more flow, more fight, more Kumite spirit. But it takes time until they're...
Of course it does.
Yeah.
So, are they going to be strong enough to overcome France? The scores have been put into the computer and the referee will make their way to the other side of the tatami in a moment and announce the winner.
Okay, in this case, I think quite clear.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you're not going to say which way.
Not yet. But I think the Austrian team that has great potential. They're really, technically, they're very good, the sisters.
Well, they can do no more. They have to now just wait to see what those scores are, to see who's going to take the bronze medal in the 58th Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships here in Guadalajara, Spain. France and Austria, red or blue? And it is indeed red, 41.3.
Yeah.
Considerably stronger against the 37.2 score of Austria.
I think for Austria it's a good result to be fifth of the European Championship with those young ladies. And if they continue like that, they will have a good future.
A good future.
Yeah.
They will learn, they will take a lot away from these championships. And to be in a medal position, contesting a bronze medal, is no mean feat, is it? It's very, very difficult to come through. The previous kata in the performance would have been Annan. But here's the French team on their way to taking that bronze medal. So Team Portugal, chosen Kata Kurarumfa. Team made up Ana Cruz, Natasha Fernandez, Mesa, Silva Cardadi. The team Portugal were 5th in the European Championships last year.
I think Turkey in the final last year.
Turkey, yes. Turkey were bronze medalists in 2022.
Also, okay. But I think both teams are more or less same level
Yes.
this time.
Turkey as a nation, though, have been bronze medalists in the World Championships on 2 occasions, in 2016, 2018. So they're current world bronze medalists, but
Very good start.
it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just thinking that.
Strong, good balance. Good station. Yeah, the Kata was very good.
Yeah, you can see the experience that they've had,
Yeah.
that they gained last year. It was the same team that did the got 5th place last year in the European Championships.
I think bunkai for this kata because it's short and they have a lot of repetition of the same movements. It's not so easy to perform them in bunkai. But they do it very well.
Well, there's the bow. That's the end of the kata. 21 seconds still on the clock.
I think it was good. Okay, the kurumfa, like I said, it's a very nice kata. They have typical parts, the twist, the kick. But to perform then bunkai, maybe
Yes, it's
difficult to, if you want to be in the same way like the kata is, without added some
something
parts who's out of the
to
kata.
try and make it more exciting.
Yeah, but they did it very well.
And the next performance is Team Turkey here, and they were bronze medalists in the European Championships last year, and it's the same team. So again, they've had that experience and the success of taking medals in the European Championships. They performed Gojo Shiho Sho in the qualification.
And what's nice, Shotokan also in the women kata comes back a bit. For many years we had only Shitoryu, especially in the women kata. And it's good to see also Shotokan on this level.
Good synchronization.
Kata was good. Maybe the jump, you have different way to do it. You can do it that you jump straight from the position is more difficult. Maybe you don't jump so high, but all this have to be considered. To consider the how we say.
Yeah, how they're going to take this into evaluation from the judge's point of view.
That was very nice part, very dynamic.
Good turns from Kankaku.
Yeah.
Kankaku being another of the Shotokan katas.
Of course, you can put it in, but yeah, if you don't have it in the kata, why you do it in the bunkai? So, but the rest was very good. But we saw that they leave the punch.
Yes, that's right.
Not to pull back, so it's a possibility to do it. But I think the highest standard is more when you pull back. It's more difficult, more dynamic, of course, more realistic.
And more risky.
Yeah, more risky.
Because you can make contact.
Yeah.
But it was a good performance overall, wasn't it?
Yeah, the kata was very good. And of course, it's more difficult than kurumfa. And this you have to also put in the evaluation.
The scores are in, just to await the decision and the announcement of who's going to take the second of the bronze medals. Female team Kata. Turkey or Portugal. Portugal performed Kururumfa. Turkey's performance of Ansu. On paper, Turkey is the stronger nation. They are the current bronze medalists. Last year, Team Portugal were 5th in the European Championships. Can they improve on that with a bronze medal? And it is indeed Team Turkey, 43.3. Strong score against 41.4.
It was a very good performance at the end.
Yes, it was.
Okay, both teams are stays on the same level in age, in experience.
Yes.
Maybe then it's also the choose of the kata. Is of course Unsu is richer than Kurumfa for performer bunkai and maybe more risk.
So in your opinion, you feel it was the bunkai that swayed between Kururumfa and Ansu?
Yeah, I think there was more inside, inside of the bunkai, and it makes more value.
Okay. So we're going to move away now from Kata, and we're going to move on to Kumite. And again, I'll just remind everyone that this is the team event today. So we've had Team Kata, and now it's time for Team Kumite. And Team Kumite is arguably the blue ribbon of the Kumite events. And it requires, in the male categories, 5 athletes of world or continental standard. It's tough, isn't it, Dominic?
Yeah. We have very good teams, very strong ones. We had very good fights. So it's what's nice in the team event is you can switch the position, and tactically you can maybe it's a lot of tactics. Of course, depends the first or the second round how the end will goes out, but it's a surprise.
Exactly, indeed. So the teams are going to be introduced now, and for a short while we'll have to We're going to change co-commentators. So Dominic, thank you very much indeed for your contribution to Team Kata. And we'll be back again for the gold medal Team Kata finals a little later in the program. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And see you later. Thank you. So as the teams are going to be introduced, I'll introduce you now to our next co-commentator. And this is a man who rarely needs an introduction. Has been involved in karate for many, many years. Top team player for France. World champion, individual, team. He's on many of the commissions for the WKF and the technical director for France. Gilles Chedou, welcome, Gilles.
Hi, Willie. Hi, everybody.
Well, this is the business end of the competition, isn't it, as far as the teams are concerned in Kumite. And we've got a great program lined up. We've got the bronze medal bouts, and later, of course, we have those gold medal encounters between two of the top teams in the world, including Ukraine and...
let me think. France, maybe.
Maybe. Fantastic. That's going to be a wonderful, wonderful event to look forward to. But in the meantime, we have Montenegro and Croatia. Again, two very, very good and well-experienced teams. In Team Montenegro, they haven't yet won at European or world level, but that's pretty much the situation for Croatia too. The world champions in Team Kata, Team Kumite male is Team Italy. The European champions are indeed France.
Yeah.
So we don't know at this stage what the lineup will be, because that's always a closely guarded secret, isn't it, Gilles?
It's a secret. I mean that you discover it when the teams are on the field and on the tatami, and you can see who is your opponent. And now we see always also the strategic, who is the best, who is the athlete who will be on the the main fight, and who has to lead, who has to give not the opportunity but the lead of the team. And for example, in Croatia, it's Svesic, one of the brother, and we know that this guy, former world champion, is one of the best fighter of Croatia.
Exactly right, Ivan Kvesic, fantastic fighter. And also we have on the Montenegro team, Nemanja Jovovic, again two fabulous fighters.
He has fantastic legs. The Croatian guy is just amazing with his leg, and I'm not surprised about the presence of Montenegro at this level, because all the fighters are good and so surprising during the individual bout.
Now, in Team Kumite, of the 5 bouts, you'll see at the bottom of the graphic the matches, and we're in match number 1. If the team wins, or it's the first team that wins 3 matches, will take the title, the bronze medal. And the first bout is always really important for the team, isn't it, Gilles?
Really, really. You know what the dynamic of the team, and if they're good shape, good mentality, good spirit. But everything in karate could change during
exactly.
during the fight, during the bout, and you can lead 2-0 and just lose 3-2. It's the beauty of our sport.
And choosing who goes first, how do you, if it were down to you, how do you decide? You put your best person out first, or?
Not first, not.
Depends on who you're competing against.
Yeah. But you're sure that you put on the first a strong guy, a guy who don't afraid to fight, and who is able to first of all win or have a quality score at least. But he has to be an attacker. An attacker.
An attacker, yeah, exactly.
Oh, fantastic. What?
There's a video review and the arms went up, wondering what on earth was that all about.
It was so pure, so beautiful.
It could be. If the judges felt it was too hard, they may not go for the score. That's a consideration. But there has been a video review. But the referee didn't feel it was a contact violation because they've gone for the video review. So we'll have to wait and see what the outcome is.
No.
But there's no score.
No score.
And no contact violation, which is good. It was almost technique.
Nothing
Successful there.
Oh yeah, this time.
No need for a video review on this occasion. And there's a 3 point added to the score.
Oh.
Phenomenal.
The second brother is coming.
8 points.
8-0.
Wow. And now is Angelo Kvesic. This is the strength of the team and strength of the family. So number 2 for Montenegro is Nikola Malovic. Malovic receiving a warning there.
Does not agree.
It just gives you an idea how big this man is compared to the referee. The 2 point score for Malovic. Angelo Kvesic took the bronze medal here in the individual categories. But he wasn't happy with that.
He's, I think, a little bit angry. Look at his face. He's not satisfied.
How is he going to...
Look at him.
See the video review there. He's gone for a punch there to the face. So Kvesic receives a warning instead of a point.
Huh?
It's the second Chewy. He was deemed a hit. Referee felt he was propelling, he was pushing his opponent off the tatami. Oh, now that was a fast front hand there from Malovic. It's a further point. Now the first bout finished with a win for Croatia with an 8-point score. And points are important if it were to go to a draw in terms of wins at the end. And how those scores were achieved is also important in each of the matches. Another front hand from Malovic, but didn't get the flags. Ooh. Oh, I don't. High kick there.
He was
Video
waiting.
review request from the coach of Angelo Kvesic. Referees just giving another chewy to Angelo Kvesic. Is not going well from the warnings point of view. Coach wants to stood up for a second and then sat down again. Now it is Nikola Milovic who's received a warning. Could get another one for holding on. And he does. So that's his third. Both of them are now on their last warnings. We don't have the graphics on the screen, so if you look at the scoreboard, you can keep up with those warnings. You see the 3 red bars and the 3 blue bars. They're the number of warnings. It's quite a foisty occasion, this match, isn't it? There's obviously Angelo Kvesic is unhappy with the way things are going. He's trailing 4 points to 0.
It is an unusual situation for him. Usually he's
dominating.
Dominate. And now the guy understands and feel what he wants to do. As I said to you, Montenegro is surprising. And the level of the fighters are quite good.
into the last 30 seconds. Angelo Kvetic has to get a big score, trailing 4 points to 0.
Last warning, maybe.
Yes, it is. That's another Chewy. That's the last warning he gets. Next one would be Hansoku, and that would give 8 points to the opposition. And he's on a thin line, a tight situation. Tries that roundhouse kick to the back. Into the last 15 seconds. Kvetic trying to go for a big score.
Too much Yane.
So what you're feeling there is that the match has been stopped too many times.
Yeah, too many times. Too many stops.
And that is time up. A very, very good win for Team Montenegro through Nikola Malovic, beating Angelo Kvetic, which was not really expected, certainly from the Team Croatia's point of view.
Very, very clever, the Montenegro guy. Very interesting.
And you saw that last situation there, Angelo Kvetic, he was standing close all the time. He was trying to get a situation where Milovic would get a final warning from the referee, and Hansoku, that would have been the difference. Because he couldn't score on him. That wasn't happening, was it? So our number 3 fighters in each of the camps for Montenegro is Balsa Milkovic. And number 3 is Ivan Martinak for Croatia.
And also about Kvetic and Angelo Kvetic, don't forget that the competition starts on Wednesday, quite 4 or 5 days. And he could be a little bit tired.
Of course.
And then that can explain his level today. Maybe he's not as good as he could be.
Well, he took the bronze medal in the plus 84 kilograms. So that wouldn't have been easy. He would have had lots of matches to go through there, wouldn't he?
Yeah. I'm sure that he lost a lot of energy before, and they can explain what is so.
And a really good point you make there, because some teams have chosen not to put some of their top players in the individuals.
You're right.
For example, Stanislav Haruna.
Yeah.
Stanislav didn't compete in the individuals, but he will be going in the team.
And that's
they're in the final.
Of course.
Video review request from the coach of Montenegro.
And maybe it's a good opportunity for them to score I'm not surprised about the Montenegro's level. You know, I think it's a good team and a good group, and you can just see in the individual tournament how they are better and better every competition. But unfortunately for them, that Croatia would lead, who has the score first. Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Normally it's point for Croatia and warning for Montenegro, because he hit after the Yami. Yeah.
So it's another point for Ivan Martinac. And a warning, as you say, Gilles, for Montenegro's Milokovic. Oh, that was great. And the rule change means it's an Ippon score, a 3-point score.
That's a good evolution for the rules.
Yes, it is. Another chewy warning. 18 seconds to go. Need a big score from Croatia, from Montenegro. But it's a point going once again in the direction of Croatia, looking strong in this third match. And you see we have the graphic back on screen, which is good news. Gives a chance to follow the scores a little easier. Ippon score, good win. That's win number 2 for Croatia. So number 4 out for Montenegro, Malanja Mikulic, and Enes Garibovic for Croatia. Garibovic taking the silver medal in the individual categories here in Guadalajara. So another competitor who's been working hard over the last 4 days, Gilles.
Yeah. But, you know, both, I think that they were competing during all the week, and no injuries. Oh, and you know how, you can feel how they start the fight. According to what I'm seeing, both could start the competition, be the number 1 of each team.
Exactly, the top players. And this is a really important bout, because if Enes Garibovic wins for Croatia, then his team will become European bronze medalists. So this is a must-win, or at least draw situation for Montenegro. first point going by way of Croatia. And the century advantage.
Yeah.
Fast. Clever movement, wasn't it? Lifted the leg, feint, and then went in with that punch. Levels the score. 1 point each. The only difference being the century. That's important to remember as well. Into this last 45 seconds, and it is Mikulic who needs this win, or at least a draw, because the century is held with Garibovic. It means that Garibovic will take the win. So in this next 25 seconds, Mikulic needs to either score. Oh my word.
Oh,
now that was so close. Oromawashi came up under the arm and hooked to the back of the head. Judges didn't go for it, but the coach believes it was a score. Really important call this with just 17 seconds left to go. There's the kick. Comes up. Did it meet the target? That's the point.
I think so, because
there.
Maybe.
Did it go past, or did it make contact with the heel? It might have gone past, in which case it won't have scored.
Nothing,
and that's the case. That's why. But the coach, to be fair to the coach, from the angle, it was worth a go, wasn't it? Now, you see Garibovic standing in close there. He needs to be careful. He's going for a video review, but the coach didn't go for it. Time is up, but that Sensu advantage is the difference between the two. That gives him the win, and it gives Croatia the European bronze medal.
They're worth it. Very good team, strong team, Croatia.
Very strong, wasn't it? And as you said, Garibovic was the one that they needed to bring that home. And it was a Sensu that did it. The advantage from scoring first.
But Montenegro is a young team, but I think that we'll see them in the world for sure. Because they're good level.
Chance to have a look at some of the action from that bronze medal encounter between Montenegro and Croatia.
Wow. Here we have a very good fight between two strong and one of the best team in the world. Really will be a good fight.
Absolutely, it will indeed. And here's another competitor. Luigi Buta didn't compete in the individuals. Saved it for the team. So we have the current world champions in Italy up against Turkey. Italy were world champions in Dubai. They were bronze medalists in Madrid, and they are the European champions. So really quite a powerful team here. They also have Luigi Buta, the Olympic champion, in their team.
You know, they know each other. You know, they can smile without jokes. But when they know, look at Buta against
Wow.
the Turkish guy, the best Turkish guy, the second one.
Aktas.
They were smiling when they see them meet each other.
Yes. So we have an Olympic bronze medalist in Agur Aktas against an Olympic champion, Luigi Buta. That's going to be fireworks, no doubt. We also have a European champion now in Michela Martina in the Italian team. So they're just getting themselves ready in the huddle. What do you talk about when you're in that huddle?
You know, just simple words to say, okay, be strong. Don't, you have to fight for the team. Don't forget for the group. And we have to have this unity to be strong.
We are a family.
We are a family. Do the best. Always do the best.
Teams are ready. Pirkko Heinonen of Finland, the referee for the opening bout. Three-minute bouts. Fighting number one for Italy, Martina, the European champion. Very quiet. Oh, as I was about to say that, my word. Video review request. So the first point going to Omar Ozar, and also to Martina. So 1 point each. This opening bout. No Senshu.
What amazing technique.
Sensational kick there from Michela Martina. Wow. Brilliant technique. This time he gets the Senshu as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then as that attack came in, he caught his man with a counter punch. That's another 1 point score. The video review request from the coach of Italy.
Coach of Turkey.
Sorry, of Turkey, beg your pardon. Coach of Turkey, beg your pardon. So you see that front hand punch coming in, but it wasn't good enough to take the score. So no card left for Turkey. Roundhouse kick to the body there.
I think it is.
Video review. Kick went in, but see the arm was low. Did it block it?
Not sure, but oh, maybe. Oh, no. Seems to be touch.
It's been rejected. No score, no card. 24 seconds left. Oh, that round kick was so close. And Michela Martina being accused of pushing. Well, Azir did an incredible job there for Turkey, that's for sure. Taking that really important win.
Very good job from the Turkish guy.
Yes, indeed. Defeating the European champion, Michela Martina of Italy. That set his team up for a really good challenge here, hasn't it? So, number 2 for Turkey, in blue, Ögur Aktaş, the Olympic bronze medalist. And number 2 for Italy, the Olympic champion, Luigi Busa. They obviously know each other so well.
So well.
It could be a very quiet match, but remember, Turkey are leading 1-0. Aktaş going low for that reverse punch. Busa came over the top twice and then fell into that counter punch defense from Aktaş. Video review request from the Turkish coach. So we just have that 1 point and the censure advantage held at the moment by Luigi Busa. No score from Ögur Aktaş. That was different, wasn't it? Much stronger attack from Aktaş.
He's a specialist, you know, and he could just with his leg score whatever the position.
Powerful midsection kick. Busa hunting him down in the corner, trying to find a way in. Does he? He does. Repeats the attack that came from Ögur Aktaş. Luigi Busa gets 2 points on the block. Again, Aktaş tries for the midsection kicks. This time he's going to be warned for holding. It's his first Chewy. That fast it came in. Luigi Busa felt he was out of range, but he wasn't. Ögur Aktaş levels the score. This match is really livening up, Jill, isn't it?
Blue,
what a great counter punch. video review. And has to be said, the referees have no idea what they're being asked to review. They just have to look at the previous up to 6 seconds on the screen and then determine whether or not they felt there was a score. And there was indeed, and it's gone in favour of Italy's Luigi Busa. Another video review request from the coach of Italy. What were your thoughts on that, Gilles? You felt there was a...
I cannot see the point because of the angle, you know. But
yeah.
Where I'm surprised that none of the judges react.
Well,
but the techniques are going so fast.
Oh yeah, unbelievably. Now the judges may not have reacted if they didn't believe there was a score. That was probably the reason, because it wasn't. So the coaches lost the cards on both sides. That was close. Into the last 41 seconds. 4-4 it is. The only difference being that sensu. And the sensu is held by Italy's Luigi Busa. And this is such an important bout, because at the moment Turkey are leading 1-0, 1 win to 0.
Well,
both punches going in. Busa going low. Aktaş going high. And it is Busa who gets the score.
What a mistake from Aktaş.
Wasn't it just? Five points to 4 and the sensu advantage. Luigi Busa could be bringing in the second match win, leveling up with Turkey. That's the second chewy for Aktaş. Oh, no, it's close.
I've heard the noise, but I'm not sure.
A really strong attack there from Aktaş. The coach has no card, so he can't call for a video review. Double roundhouse kick to the head from Luigi Busa. Ansar Kachui, 8 seconds left. Busa can't afford now to step off the tatami or fall foul of the rules. He's lost the sensu advantage. There's only 1 point different. Aktaş goes low for a punch. Aktaş again goes in. Busa stays in close. That's it.
No.
There's still 0.8 of a second on the clock. Busa moves out of the way. Just does enough to stay out of danger.
1-1. Order 5.
Just to let you know, the scores at the moment are in bouts 1 each. The number of points from Italy are 6. The number of points for Turkey is 9.
Okay.
At the moment, that doesn't matter, but it could be important as they go through the bouts. So number 3 out for Italy is Matteo Floi. Number 3 for Turkey, Eren Akut. Really, really important about this, because it can sway the difference and put so much pressure on the next person coming out. There's the opening score. Tremendous punch from Matteo Fiori. First score going in favour of Italy, and they have the Senju. I think that was almost Ole. Eren Akert for Turkey, trailing 1-0. Plenty of time on the clock.
Oh.
Fast kick there by Fiori. Fiori needs to be a little bit careful. He's ducking down when he gets in close. Is he going to step off the tatami? Good turn, got out of trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a fabulous technique there from Matteo Fiori. The Gazamazuki, the front punch came in, didn't it, from Akut, and he sidestepped it, took out of the way, down to the mat, 3-point score. Brilliant technique, Matteo Fiori. Really livening up here now in this bout. Eren Akert receives his second chewy warning. From a tactical point of view now, Gilles, your thoughts for the next man? What's the coach telling him?
They mean that actually Italy is leading 2-1. I think that, let me see who are the opponent.
Well, number 4 out, Lorenzo Pietromachi for Italy. Number 4 for Turkey, Omar Yoru.
And depends on what is your opponent, but for sure Italy has to win, and
well,
basically
Italy gets this win, that's it, game over. Turkey gets this win, it will be 2 wins each, it will go to the last match.
At least a draw or 1-0 for Italy, it will be okay. They will win.
They don't have to get lots of points, do they? They only have to win. A lot of pressure here on Turkey's 4th man out, Omar Faruk Yoru. Portugal of Germany, the referee for the match. And with the team events, the referees rotate after each bout. Slight pause before we got into the action, but we're ready to go. At the moment, the situation is Italy has 2 wins, Turkey 1. Italy has 9 points, Turkey has 9 points.
1 flag for Italy and video review requested.
I'm just double checking my scores here. Italy have 10 points. Turkey have 9 points.
Oh,
Video
maybe,
review.
Maybe yes. Yeah.
Completed the video review, just awaiting the decision, a yes or a no. And it is a yes. A successful score. And it goes in favour of Italy. So they have the point, they have the century. Closing in on a bronze medal at the 58th Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships here in Guadalajara, Spain.
The same action, and this time in favor of a Turkish guy. The same than when the Italian score.
Omer Faruk Yogru gets his point. Another video review, this time for Team Turkey. See the technique from this. Stumbled down. Did he manage to deliver the punch? Was it on target?
I think so, but the Italian was just
for you feel
could be. I think that, but the same. The only thing that is catching is the arm, you know.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the Nippon, a 3-point score, and how important was that? How the pendulum swings. Now pressure is on Italy. Lorenzo Pietromacci gets another point. Claws one back. He still has the century advantage. If he can get another 2 points, then he'll be looking good. Pietro Marchi tried that round kick, but there wasn't enough velocity, wasn't fast enough, strong enough.
Very good, yeah. This referee is really good. I think
Portugal is one of the best in the world.
Yeah. He feels the fight and always taking the good decision. Oh, yeah.
Very good, fast front hand punch there from Omar Yarur. .40 seconds to go. Turkey looking to get a win in this fourth bout. That will make it 2 wins each. All the pressure will be on the fifth player. Well, no. Referee called Wakarete. And he didn't. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Ansaka Chui, that was unnecessary because really they didn't stop when he told them to. That's the issue. So they're both on a second Chewy warning, and he didn't take the censure away. The gum shield on the tatami. 5 seconds still on the clock. Turkey are looking to take this win. If they do, it will be 2-2, all down to the last match. Another point for Turkey. Points are really important at this stage.
Yeah.
Solid win. 6 points to 2.
I'm not surprised about this situation. You know, 2 strong, 2 tough teams. And this is the result.
This is what makes the team matches so exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I explained to you yesterday that team, for me, it's the best energy in karate. It's only where in this situation you see beautiful fight. Not only in this situation, but I think that teams gives the opportunity to see really the best match in karate. Men and women.
Exactly. So out for Turkey in blue. Number 5 is Enes Bulat. And number 5 for Italy, Esat El Shabi. This is obviously a very cagey match because there's so much at stake, the bronze medal in the European Championships. teams are so close.
Yeah.
Both going in at the same time. But it is Italy's El Sharabi. Sharabi's going to take the Yuko score. The video review at the same time for Turkey. See the punch there that scored for Italy, but did the punch score for Turkey? That's what's being considered. And that front hand, you can't quite see it from that angle, can you?
Yeah.
The right hand. So it's a no. Could have passed the side of the face. And the Senchu goes in favour of Italy, along with that Yuko, that 1 point score. Again, both going in at the same time. No points for the punches this time.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful.
That was a brilliant technique. Came up from the back leg. Enes Bullet has put his team back in contention with that fabulous 3 point score. Once more, that pendulum swings. Now it is Turkey on the ascendancy. Another front hand attack there from Enes Bullet. Now what can El Sharabi do to change this match again? There is a video review.
He's able to do it, but...
There's the reverse punch.
Yeah.
You see that one came in over the top, and then the second one went in. Now, if it is second, it cannot score.
And
But if it was at the same time, it can. I leave you to consider. An important point.
It is.
Four points to 2. Turkey still lead in this fifth and final bout. Double punch attack there. Didn't get the flags. There's a video review request. Another really important call from the coach. Two punches now. Was it within range? Certainly Bullet was moving backwards out of the way. No score this time. Still Turkey's Enes Bullet leading 4 points to 2. Goes for that front hand punch. Into the last 30 seconds we go. Bullet steps off the tatami. He'll get another chewy warning. Once more, Bullet in the corner. El Sharabi putting him under more and more pressure. Bullet takes another warning. Still 22 seconds on the clock. Once more, El Sharabi comes in. Tries to put in the hooking kick into the corner. 15 seconds on the clock. Bullet tries to stand his ground. He's getting close to that Jogai area. Off he goes once more in the last 6 seconds.
What a pressure.
Lot of pressure coming in from Italy's fighter in the number 5 position, Esat El Sharabi. Just 6 seconds left to determine who's going to be the European bronze medalist. El Sharabi needs to score at least 2 points. Then the Senchu will give him the match.
Yeah.
He's only got 6 seconds. Can he afford to go for a 1 point score? Will he have to go for a body kick for 2 points or a head kick for 3?
Doesn't have the choice now.
El Sharabi hunts him down again. Ellis Bullet trying to stand his ground, doing all he can, pushing his leg out. Is he going to go to the edge of the tatami?
Oh.
Great turn out of trouble there from Ellis Bullet. And he takes the match and brings home the European bronze medal for his team. Team Turkey. Wow, that was an exciting conclusion to the bout, wasn't it?
What a match. What team. Very brilliant team. Strong. Yeah, I love this karate.
Great win, Team Turkey as they come out. Big cheers. That's a tremendous outcome, isn't it? To defeat the world champions, European champions. Great match. Oh, and that Uramewashi, that hooking kick. But the lineup was perfect, wasn't it?
Yeah, really.
And that can make the difference, can't it?
And the importance of the coach is really, you have to feel your athletes and to know who is for this day, for this moment, because yesterday is not the same moment as today, and it depends on the athlete.
Yeah, Italy didn't feel Luka Moretzka.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, but you know, the team the coach has to put in the team that he thinks or she thinks is going to win the match. Wow, great bronze medal bouts there in the male team Kumite. We still, of course, have the final to come, the gold medal, the European title at stake, Ukraine and France. And I'm looking forward very much to that final later. So we come to the end of the session, and what a session it's been, Joe. some brilliant matches.
Brilliant, wonderful. Like we
matches.
love karate, as I said, and they have to still continue because it's really a good, good show they give to us, and this is karate. This is really the soul of karate. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Fantastic. As we see, our next transmission will be at 12 noon. GMT +2. So we've had some fantastic bouts. It's been absolutely wonderful working with you once again, Gilles. Your knowledge is exceptional. Your track record is impeccable. And until next time, thank you very much indeed.
It was a pleasure, really. See you, my
bon
friend.
voyage.
Merci. À bientôt.
And everybody for watching, thank you so much. And make sure you join us again for the gold medal bouts a little later. I'm Billy Brennan, and until I see you again, take care and bye-bye. Welcome to Guadalajara, Spain for day 5 of the 58th Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships. Our program comes to you live from the Palacio Multiosos de Guadalajara and is being broadcast on TV networks around the world and live streamed on Karate World TV. Our competition program focuses on Team Kata and Kumite. So we get ready for our first bout. I'm Billy Brennan and I'm joined with Dominic Stigilo to talk through all of the action, and I hope you enjoy the program. I'm sure you will. Dominic.
Yes, so we will have a great final again, Spain against Turkey. And there are experienced team and with really good karate, good bunkai, and I'm looking forward to have a good show.
Aren't we indeed? Because this is a rerun of the final that was in 2022 in Turkey in Gaziantep, where Turkey came out on top. So they are the current European champions. Spain were the silver medalists. Japan are the world champions in this discipline. But Spain have been silver medalists in the World Championships before in Dubai, and they were also second in Madrid, but they were world champions in Bremen, so they have a real pedigree, don't they, Dominic?
Yes, of course. It's a strong team, and they work together since years, and we will see now if they have the power from the country now to support them.
Ohan Dai is the choice of Kata for Team Spain. And if you're not familiar with Team Kata or karate in general, in the team event, the 3 players have to be in synchronization, in unison, all the way through the kata. So look out, see if there's any sense of imbalance, or if their movements are not in synchronization, because they would be deemed to be fouls from the judge's point of view. You're looking for the stances, the quality of the techniques, the embusson or the shape of the kata. Teams can go off that red square if necessary, that's not a problem. Very good start, Dominic, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really synchronized. Technique as well.
Teams have to perform another number of katas on the way to qualify for this gold medal match. Team Spain have already performed Anayan and Chatnyara Kushanku.
Yeah, they have a choice of 102 katas to choose, but normally we always work around 20 katas in all.
More advanced katas on the list.
Yeah. Of course, on this level, you don't take a low-grade kata, but the list is complete for also for juniors and kids and everything.
Now, the second part of the kata, the bunkai, has to replicate the kata itself in the techniques. And what would you be looking for, Dominic, if you were assessing this performance?
So for me, they have to be realistic. Timing should be of the defense, and also the target.
Techniques meet the target,
yeah.
And the speed. That looked really impressive to me.
Yeah. So this is the real fight. So every technique is allowed. And the good thing is they have the possibility to be creative, but still in the meaning of the kata.
But they have to use perfect control as well. They mustn't make physical contact.
Yeah. So on the body, yeah, of course.
Excessive contact.
Yeah. And even skin touch, when they have really to control, the skin touch is allowed.
And this is an open hand technique that wouldn't be allowed in the Kumite.
No.
Obviously, there's danger of inflicting injury to the eyes, for example. But this is looking really impressive.
And you see the contact on the body is here, but always control.
You see, World Championship year, isn't it? That was really good. Excellent.
Yeah.
And because it's a World Championship year, this could well be almost a dress rehearsal. It's a European Championship final. We know that. But they could be taking this into the World Championships. Perhaps the same bunkai.
Yeah, of course. They usually use the same bunkai because you need to work years to get this together and that it looks really perfect.
Well, it's certainly getting a rapturous response from the audience. Spanish contingent loving every second of this performance of Ohan Dai from Team Spain. Standing ovation.
Yeah, of course. There are the second on the World Championship, so means
exactly,
and the second European Championship. So one of the best team in the world since
absolutely
a few years.
And the world champions being Japan. Japan were world champions back to back, 2018, 2021. Team Turkey being led out here by Ali Safoğlu, who chose not to enter the individual kata in the European Championships here this time, and is focusing his attention on supporting the team. It's the same team that were in the final last year. Ali Safoğlu, Enes Özdemir, and Emre Vefa Göktaş.
Yeah, this team is particular because everybody of them, they've been also medalists in individual. Even they do the Premier League, they're always in the medal. So it means the
truly are
quality of this team is one of the best ever.
Their choice of kata is Ansu. They've already performed Goju Shiosho and Kankusho.
And what I like with the Turkish team is really, it's a real karate. They don't do any artificial stuff.
It's not theatrical.
Yeah, Kime is good. They're using the right briefing, not stamping.
And that stamping you referred to would be a foul, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Here's the big jump.
Yeah. Okay, this movement I don't like too much.
But they drew the front foot in.
So this not realistic. But at the moment everybody do this way to jump higher.
Well, slight variation is allowed in the kata, isn't it?
Yeah.
And this is the bunkai. This is the element that they're trying to emphasize to try and maybe get more height.
Yeah.
A bit more elevation. But a solid performance from Team Turkey, the defending European champions. Another bunkai.
For me, kata is always good, but the bunkai is brilliant.
First introduced in Munich, wasn't it? First time it was demonstrated.
Yeah.
Munich, Germany.
And great start. Okay, he missed the yokogiri a bit.
Slight mistiming. What is really encouraging about the performance of both these teams actually is the speed and the risk they're prepared to take,
Yeah.
which can be costly if they make mistakes.
Of course, but without this risk, you go nowhere.
Exactly.
So if you want to win, you have to take risk, but...
And you can see the actual kata Ansu being replicated with that sequence, that combination.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant element of the bunkai. Some teams choose to have each of the players be the lead in the bunkai, the defending element. In Team Turkey, it's predominantly Ali Safahoglu.
Yeah. So you can choose which way you want to go, and they choose this way. It's also good.
That was straight out of Gankaku, different kata, but it was also brilliant.
Yeah, we saw this already in the...
I think the bunkai here is world class. It really is. Fantastic. Both the kata and the bunkai have a valuation of 50% each. So sometimes you see the kata being performed at a higher level and the bunkai less so. Or the other way round.
But in this case, so if you want to win, you have to be both perfect. And
you see how much effort has been put into this from Ali Safahoglu. Just 10 seconds left on the clock. Fine margins of time. 5-minute allocation, 10 seconds left. That's timing perfection, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so now they have always a bit space. Before we had the team that was disqualified, even there was the best.
Temperi, Japan.
There was, in Madrid.
Disqualified, went overtime.
Yeah, for 1 second.
Female team,
yeah.
1 second, my goodness. So, red or blue? It's blue. It's gone again. Once more to the brilliant European champions of 2022 and again European champions. And I think that bunkai was exceptional.
Yeah, I think they make the difference in the bunkai. Really, they are really strong in this bunkai, and you can feel that they feel it.
42-2, 43.06. That was the difference.
But we can say the Spanish team is really doing well.
Spanish team, absolutely class. It was world silver medalists.
Yeah. I think both teams are quite on the same level. But yeah, the Turkish, all three, I think the difference is because all three of them are really, really good, also individual.
Yeah.
Many times we have a team, the level is individual not so high, but in a team that is good. But those three, they are really good karatecas. Everybody won some Premier Leagues, and
well, they have decided, those three fantastic individual athletes decided that they were going to focus on the team, because their representative in team Kata from Turkey was Orhan Kulutlan, who took a bronze medal. So their focus, and it was justified with this result, wasn't it, to take the European crown for a second time, back to back.
And of course, they should be neutral, but when you are in the other country of your opponent, maybe they have a big advantage. But this time, so we have to be more clear.
Oh, holding your breath. Moving on to female team Kata now.
Again, we have two teams. A
rerun of the final last year. Again, on that occasion, it was Italy who came out on top. They are the defending European champions. We have Carola Casale, Diana Frio, the individual bronze medalist, and Naomi Nicosanti. Another tough encounter with Team Spain here. Maria Lopez, Pintado, Lydia Rodriguez and Cabo, and Raquel Roy Rubio. European silver medalist last year, world silver medalist in Dubai in 21. Tamara Basai, the choice of Kata.
Again, the synchronization is very good. Maybe the breathing a bit loud, just too much from up.
Yeah, rather than coming from the abdomen, the hara, the strength in the midsection. Synchronization, very good. Stances, all produced in the same foot position, hand position.
So the breathing, when you do slow movement, it should be quiet, in my opinion. It's okay. It helps to that everything looks better.
See the demonstration of the stance. Nicolas Yudachi, the cat stance on the back leg. Another excellent performance in this bunkai so far.
Perfect control. And with the
The
pullback,
hikate, the pullback.
so you see the difference between the bronze medals.
Yes.
They didn't pull back, and now they're
The level has
levels,
definitely gone much higher. And it's great to see that change in the rules where the kata now has to be replicated in the bunkai.
Yeah.
Before is a bit too much variation.
Yeah, sometimes you didn't know where they come from. Now you see the kata, you can feel it, and it's much better. If not, it don't make sense to do a bunkai with everything. And I like also after the block is straight the punch or the counter. So
yes, there's no time lapse. It's immediate. Clever. We mustn't forget the input and the importance of the coach in choosing the bunkai, working with the teams as well. That's really a key part of the preparation.
Yeah, of course. And I think that it comes out really well. They have to put from their own the feeling of the kata. If only the coach say what they have to do, it's okay, but it's artificial. So with time you have your own feeling, and then you bring it into the bunkai, and then it looks really realistic.
Yes. Well, again, a rapturous support and response from the crowd. Can be very pleased with that.
Yeah.
20 seconds remain on the clock. No problem with the 5-minute allocation.
Kata was very good, but I prefer the bunkai.
Of the two,
Yeah.
you felt the bunkai was stronger?
Yeah, then, okay, for me the kata was technically good, but the briefing,
That concerned you a little
Yeah.
bit. Okay, well, let's see what the challenge from Team Italy will be. Different kata being performed this time, and it is Ohan. They performed Ohan Dai in the qualification.
But still from the same school, Storyu.
Those four major styles of karate: Shito-ryu, Wado-ryu, Goju-ryu, Shotokan. But there are many derivatives and other styles, of course. Some share very similar kata, the same kata, slight variations.
Yeah, the kata, of course, you have the movements, they are the same, but then every body is different. The body is different, the feeling is different, so the kata comes out different. It's really personal.
Kata is part of the language of karate, isn't it? It's how the tradition is being passed down through the ages, through the different schools.
But I think say 100 years ago, the kata was really to use as a self-defense. It was not so clean like we do today. Okay, today we go until the maximum of the technique have to be really clear, clean, the position. But before, there was not the goal. The goal was just to be
Defensive.
Defensive, yeah.
Originating in Okinawa. You can still see that implication of kata performed that way.
Wow.
That was very fast, very fast.
Perfect begin, yeah.
And great control.
And high speed. Good timing. Oh, perfect.
Excellent.
Perfect control, speed, to stop.
See the Maigeris from the kata. And there's a definite increase in the speed of technique in bunkai in all the teams we've seen so far.
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, it was a great performance.
Very good.
Even the kata was good, very good, and also the bunkai, so the decision will be...
So, Team Italy, will they retain their European title, or has Spain, from being silver medalists last year, have they done enough to become European champions? But both teams, great performances, Dominic.
Yeah. But I think, the Italian Bunkai was great. Really, more risk, more speed, every moment was perfect.
So we just await the referee to announce what team will take the European title. Blue it is, you're right, Dominic, 45.6, brilliant performance. And again, European champions, 43-3 was the score for Spain.
But you see the difference between those two teams to the third place, it's quite a big gap.
A very big gap,
yeah.
Major step.
But I think the result is really clear, and they did a good job. Perfect.
So we have Italy, back-to-back European champions. Spain have to settle for silver yet again. But remember, it was Spain who took the silver medal in the World Championships.
Yeah, because Italy lost against Japan.
Correct.
And the World Championship, there could be the draw could change everything.
Absolutely.
And of course, Japan and Spain, they will be separated, and Italy goes to Japan,
one or the other. That's
and,
right. So that's where the seeding comes into play, isn't it?
But you can say what you want. Bunkai is really Team Kata and Bunkai.
This was much more realistic and reflecting the kata than perhaps some of the examples we've seen in years gone by.
Yeah, and I think it needs a lot of training to get there. The work is, I say, the hardest work is in this team, because to get on this standard by yourself, and then in a team to have 3 people who do the same, or even 4. Today you can have 4 people in the same team and you can change.
Yes, because now teams can have a reserve. They never used to.
Yeah.
And if somebody was injured, that would be disaster for the team. But now with a reserve, it's possible to rotate.
Yeah.
And of course it means everybody has to learn all the kata and the bunkai and be able to fit into the team. Which increases competition between the 4 individuals.
Of course.
Who's gonna be sitting on the bench, so to speak?
Yeah, nobody wants to sit on the bench, so they speed on, and
that raises the standard.
The standard raise.
Well, we're getting ready for the medal ceremony for kata in just a moment, but as we await the athletes to arrive, just to talk a little bit about kata and the history of kata. What's it all about? People may be watching this and say, well, I don't really understand this. What's the point?
Of course, the beginning was self-defense. And as a self-defense, you couldn't train with somebody else, because the body is a weapon. And so you train by yourself, and it was not allowed to do karate or self-defense this time in Okinawa. But the origin from everything comes from, from Tai Chi. There was the first form of self-defense, so with the Qigong, with the energy part, and then they create the defense. And from there they went to Kung Fu, and from Kung Fu they created the karate and Taekwondo and all the other martial arts.
And it starts to spread around the world.
But
because Taekwondo have Pumse.
Yeah, they have Pumse. But that's why the briefing is so important, because it's still coming. The basic is the Tai Chi, the briefing, the Qigong, the energy, the inner energy. And to get that outside. So this mix, they will be that's real karate.
And just to let people know that you're not only a karateka, but you're also a Tai Chi master.
Yeah. And I learned a lot of, the Tai Chi bring me a lot to the karate. I learned a lot about the history of the katas from Tai Chi. And the meaning, and especially, the inner way.
And the expression of the bunkai.
The correct using of the ji or the ki in karate.
And you see kata in other forms of Japanese life. In the tea ceremony, chowdo.
Yeah.
In judo, in aido. It's not just in karate.
Yeah, it's also the control of your body, of your emotions, of your spirit. And that's why karate is a martial arts, not only a sport.
Yes, and the kata is the art form.
Yeah.
And it's an element that you can carry on as an individual throughout your life, because karate is a lifelong journey.
Yeah.
It's not just a sport for now.
And okay, most of the people that start with karate, they learn some kata, and then of course they like maybe more kumite, the sports karate. But you always can come back to the kata, to the origin, and even you are 80 years old or 90 years old, like my father is now over 80, he's still practicing kata, and more Tai Chi way, of course, but it helps you fit and your mind, because the kata, the complexity of the katas, you have to think, not forget. So even in a higher age, you can continue to work on that, and it brings you a lot more than only exercise. But at the same time, you work on your balance, you work on your speed or your strength to get security on yourself.
That's a really good insight as to why people need to understand what kata's about. Some people may watch karate now on TV and think that, well, this is not real karate, this is just sport karate. Well, it is sport karate, that's for sure. And it's safe karate, it's a safe way of practicing it. It's becoming very, very fast. But it still retains the quality and the spirit of the tradition of the martial art, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course. The sports, I think it's also important, because the sports part, it brings you a lot back in. So without the sports, I wouldn't be there where I'm now, because you go until the limit. Of course, in the traditional training, you go also to the limit, but the limit is much higher in the sport. You search for every possibility to do it better, faster, and of course, then some people say, yeah, it's no more the real karate. Yes, it is, because in a certain age, you need to have this, how you say, the fight against somebody else, and to feel where you can go and to be better. And yeah, you go in a fight and you don't know if you win or if you lose.
We just had a chance while you were chatting. There is the fantastic Sandra Sanchez, Olympic champion, twice gold medalist as a world champion, and her husband, Jesus de Morales.
Yeah,
just before that, it was also Serapov League from the Turkish Federation. Fantastic fighter.
Yeah, and Sandra, she was showing that you don't have to be a champion at 16, 20. She was really late.
Have a longevity.
But then she started really to get in. So even with 38 years old, she was perfect.
Bronze medalist going to Team Italy.
And we see the Montenegro, they have 4 athletes on the podium.
Arajan Kojang, Vladimir Mijak, Nikola Milak, and Kenan Nikovacevic. Bronze medalists. Team Spain. Silver medalist, fantastic. Emotional moments, aren't they?
Yeah, of course. If you can have a medal in your home
Territory, your homeland.
yeah, homeland, so
Beautiful.
it's great, yeah. And of course, they would like to win, but I would say the result is correct, in my opinion.
Yes, indeed. Team Spain. European silver medalists. Male Team Kata. Team Turkey. Ali Sofologu right up there.
And I spoke a lot with the Turkish team, and for them that's really important that it's realistic. They say we want to show the real karate, not some artificial things, and you can see it, you can feel it.
Yes.
And, it's really karate as it have to be.
They feel the combat.
Yeah.
Turkey, European champions for a second consecutive time, defeating Spain 44.2.
Then you don't have to forget they train around 7 hours a day, every day, so it's a lot of work. Of course, you need the possibility in your country to have the time to train that much.
Your medalist for the male Team Kata European Championships. As we see on the board there, Karate European Championships Senior Para Karate Guadalajara 2023. And we have Para Karate wheelchair users coming up later in the program. Phenomenal to see Para Karate now coming in. And obviously Kata is a key part of Para Karate, which is a wonderful initiative that the WKF have now embarked on.
Yeah, it's great. And it's also when you see the training they have to do, for us it's impossible to imagine. And but the performance, if you see the last few years, they went up and up and up. So it's great to have it in the same time with us, because they deserve also the place to perform and to be a part of it.
Exactly. Team France, Team Turkey taking the bronze medals. France defeating Austria in their bronze medal encounter, and Turkey defeating Portugal. Medals being presented by Davide Benatello, the president of the Italian Karate Federation, chairman of the WKF Athletes Commission. And as yourself, Dominic, Davide is on many of the commissions for the WKF and a major influence on karate around the world.
Yeah, I think he holds the world record on commissions. But he's very engaged to do a better karate, to go forward, and yeah, he works a lot for that.
As you do.
We try hard.
So Team Turkey receiving their medals. Sili Azara Akabule, Zehara Kaya, Damala Pelit, and Damala Su Toramen.
I think the third and fifth place, they're quite on the same level. Then we have a gap.
Then there's a gap. Silver medal goes to Team Spain.
And also, you see the importance that you have a tradition in Team Kata to get from, yeah, if you have somebody who's very good, then the next come. And
Yes.
it's very difficult for other nations to get into that. So we have France, Spain, Italy since ever. Now we have Turkey since a few years.
Yes.
So
They've started to emerge as a
yeah.
major force for Kata.
so you can see the motivation for the youngsters to get to this.
Team Italy, back-to-back European titles. Carola Casale, Tariana Dionofrio, Noemi Nicosanti, double world European champions, world bronze medalists in Dubai. The World Championships here. They're looking really strong, aren't they?
Yes. Looking forward for the World Championship.
Your medalists for the female team kata discipline. Beautiful moment. All the athletes coming together for that all-important selfie.
You can do ones also.
Thank you, Dominic. Just taking a selfie of us. That was. But we're not up there. That's where the important place is, on that podium. We're just spectators for this event. I have to say the Spanish Federation have done a remarkable job. It's absolutely brilliant. We've had 5 days of competition. We're on our last day. We're going to move away from Kata and on to Kumite. But congratulations, Antonio Marino, the president of the Spanish Karate Federation, and well done to the local organization team.
Yeah, they did a great job, so everything was perfect. And we're looking forward to the big final.
Absolutely. We're moving away, as I say, from Kata to Kumite. We got the two teams coming out, ready for the encounter. Ukraine versus France. So as the teams are lining up, we'll find out what that fighting order is likely to be. As the formality of the bows, and the team order will be put in. As soon as we get that, we'll be able to tell you who's fighting in what position. Dominic, you were involved in Kumite and Kata. We finished with the Kata, back onto the Kumite. And these two teams, absolutely phenomenal. We have Ukraine, who were bronze medalists in 2022, and the champions last year were France. On paper, France are the stronger of the two teams, but we have seen, for example, we have seen a change in, again, the formation where Stanislav Haruna decided to forego the individuals and stay with the team.
Yeah, I think the Ukrainian team is really strong this time, and they did a perfect job.
So we're getting underway with our first bout.
And yeah, they show that's not only Haruna in the Ukrainian team. So they're very good karateka since years.
And Andrei Toroshenko is the fighter for Ukraine, number one, out for his team. And for France, it is Feladi.
He's already European Championship champion in his category.
This year, absolutely European champion. very tight match. 5 matches will already have a 3-point score, and it is in favour of France.
Filali, he did a great job, and I heard that he was really a little bit burnt out, and he was not sure that he will continue the competition, and now he's back really in top form. Nice counter.
Yes, indeed. So 4 points on the board for Ukraine in this opening bout.
For France.
For France, beg your pardon, in this opening bout. It's a good job you're sitting there, Dominic. Roundhouse kick to the body.
It's not only important to win, it's also important to score as much as possible. Because at the end, if there is a draw, they count the points.
Yeah, of course, then it would be going to count back and potentially onto a final match.
I think Filali, this weekend, he won all his fights.
Amazing competitor.
He's in a great form. He had perfect distance always, using the hand, using the legs.
So a strong opening bout for France, a good position to go into the second match.
Steven Dagosta, one of the most spectacular fighters at the moment.
European champion.
World champion.
World champion. Olympic champion. What else is there to have? A European gold medal in the team, perhaps.
Yes. And it showed that it's not only heavyweight in the team. He's 67 kilos, so means that's a good thing in karate. It shows that you, with speed and technique and timing, you can be even stronger than one who is 2 meters high.
Exactly right.
There's a kick. Now they're looking for a video review.
Video review now. Is it going to be successful? No score at the moment. Fighting here, number 2. As you say, Steven Da Costa for France. Rizvan Talibov for Ukraine. Kicks going in to the body.
Yeah.
Did it go under the arm? That's the question. If it did, it could possibly score, providing it meets the 6 criteria for Ippon. The foot looked to be in the right position, but whether it had all of those qualities to be a valid score. Important one as well. But it didn't. So no card.
Because he was in the block. In the arm,
Must have hit the arm. Referee in this bout from Finland.
Oh,
Heinonen. That was a better encounter. This time from Da Costa. He takes the opening point. He also takes the Senchu. And that Senchu, that green dot, gives an advantage. Should it be a 1-1 at the end of the bout, that green dot comes into play and Da Costa would take the bout. Comes up with a hooking kick. That was very close, wasn't it?
But he fell down.
He fell down, so it's not,
So you need to have Sanchin before
and after, during and after. It's got to be, good balance. Different if you knocked down after the kick had been delivered.
That's different. And Da Costa, he liked to go to the corner and to pull out his opponent, and then you see the foot is always very close, and then he scored.
Da Costa there with that Gyakazuki, the reverse punch. Takes his second score. France now 4 points in the first bout, 2 in this one. That's 6 points in total. No points on the board yet for Team Ukraine.
Kizami, but too far away.
Yeah, that long front hand punch. You see the height difference and the size of the stature of both these athletes, and the speed of Stephen Da Costa. It's a bit like a moth around a light bulb. He's so quick.
Yeah, he has a good movement of the overbody, and he can feel it and just escape. And I think for a long lad like the Ukrainian, it's very difficult to catch him.
Amazing how he's in that corner. Shoot and side kick, and Yoko Geri to the body, midsection kick. Another 2 points to be added to his
he
score.
was strong. You see, even his
even though he's quite,
100
exactly. Look at the reaction. He certainly felt that.
But it's also a question of the timing, because Da Costa is just going to the side, and in this moment he kicks, and you don't expect it.
No.
You know.
So it's taken the wind out of him, hasn't it? In the solar plexus, right? Perfect technique. Another 2 point score for Da Costa.
Try to sweep. So Da Costa is really a complete karateka. He has the hands, he has the legs, he has the sweep.
Just 13 seconds left of this bout.
Get the warning and take off the advantage of the Senchu.
Rizvan Tolibov comes in with that heel kick to the head. Didn't take the score. Goes down to the mat. Still 5 seconds on the clock. Talibov trying to put Da Costa under pressure. Da Costa moves back, ducks under the kick. Coach calls for a video review. Could this take the sting out of the tail, you think? Tactical card?
I don't like this. This shouldn't be. But at the moment you can't do it. But maybe we find a way.
Could.
Yeah, if there is a technique.
Could it be perceived as time wasting?
Yeah, could.
If it's not an intentional challenge for or request for a video review because they believe it's a valid score.
But you see the kick was
it's
far away. It's only tactical this time.
And you can't blame the coach for doing that. It's within the rules.
It's the rule, yeah. And of course, Kumite is also a lot of tactic, and even in the team you have more possibility.
Yes, it's all
because
part
you
of
can
the game.
change the order. You have a lot of stuff. Now it will be very hard for
Absolutely.
Ukraine.
So, as with the referees rotating, it's time to us to rotate a little bit. So thank you very much, Dominic. And we're going to be joined now by a former world champion team and individual. And of course, everyone knows who I'm about to introduce from the world of karate. Davide Benatello. Davide, match number 3.
Yes.
It's looking good for France, isn't it? They're already 2 matches ahead.
Yes. They are, France is amazing team because they reached the final beating the other team 3-0, always. So it's very complicated.
Now, Ukraine have put in some of their top players later in the bout
Yes.
for 4 and 5. They have to get a win here now, don't
Yes.
they? Or at least a draw.
Yes, at least a draw. And that is what they need. And also they plan.
Exactly.
Because I think that they didn't put the top player on the first 2 matches because is the only one solution for them to try to win.
Right.
So they have to risk.
Exactly. Both of them getting now a warning of passivity. Jan Kristoffersen from Norway gets them back underway. Castilla-La Mancha, you see on the background there, that's the region. Guadalajara here in Spain is situated. There's a punch. This time it's a chance. This is the first point to be scored by Ukraine in this 3rd match. Maybe you lift the confidence of the team a little. If they can get a win here.
They have, yes.
Yonessi Salimi is the athlete for France in blue. Number 3, Valerie Chobota for Ukraine. Very strong fighter, Chobota.
Yes, very expert also. Can manage difficult situation very easily. You have a huge responsibility as number 3 in a team. With your team losing 2-0 also.
Exactly.
All in.
Oh, fast spinning kick there from Chobota. Bit of readjustment of the gi back into the action. Now, no doubt, Jonas Salmi trying to think about a plan to overcome Chobota. Just 35 seconds of this bout remaining. Chobota holds on to this 1-point lead. It will give a very important win to his team.
Almost.
Almost. Strong counter punch there from Salmi. There's a video review request. As Chobota came in, he fired in that backhand reverse punch to the body. So while we're waiting for the outcome, and the outcome is no, it's been cancelled. I'm just going to congratulate you, Davide, on Italy's success in the Kata. Fantastic.
Yes, it was good. It was a really nice fight. The Kata finals.
Brilliant.
1-0, 8 seconds.
Is he going to hold on to this and give a very important win to Team Ukraine? Hansoka Chui is on. Can't afford to step off the tatami. Both going into the punch at the same time. Certainly, Salmi got one of the judges a flag. There's a red video review request now. But was the video review in or out of time? It's being called. There was one flag for blue for that encounter, but the coach couldn't call it because he didn't have a card.
Yes, this happened when you try your best to manage the card. You think that point is in and you can get the points by video review, and at the right moment you lost, because I think that it was point.
Well, from this position,
yes,
you could be forgiven to think it was also, and the judge that was seated on this side of the tatami
yes,
went for the point.
Where we are.
Exactly. It's all about angles, we
yes.
know. But
that's why also video review give different results than judge on tatami, because it has different angle and much more on the kicks.
Yes. But that would have made a big difference. Mind you, Chomata would still have had the sensu.
Yes.
And would have still
yes,
won the match.
But you have 2-3 seconds, and that chance you
exactly
has to be managed differently.
Exactly. So, number 4 out for Ukraine is Andrei Zaplitny. And number 4 out for France is Tar Liam. We don't have the graphic on screen at the moment, but just to remind you that it is France leading after 3 bouts, 2 wins to 1. France also have 8 points on the board, and Ukraine just 1 point at the moment and 1 win. Match number 4. This is very tight between the two. Neither of them wanting to succumb to that first point against them. Liam Lee be okay with a draw because it's Ukraine who need to get the wins.
Yes. French is looking for draw. Sure.
Yeah.
That will be 7-point advantage.
Absolutely. Jahangir Babiev, the referee, gets them back into the match. Still no score as the clock ticks away that first minute. In this last minute, we should see more action from Ukraine. It's the Ukrainian fighter that needs to bring home a success in this bout. Both going in at the same time. And it is indeed Andrei Zaplitny who's taken the score. Really important one for him as well. There's a video review from the coach of France.
Yes, and it could be probably because the new rules of video review foreseen that only if the technique is simultaneous.
Oh, simultaneous, exactly.
Can be
now the flags
awarded.
the flags have gone for Zaplitny, so he gets his score.
But
That's in the bag.
Yes, the problem is that is not the point, in my opinion, because he's out. So I take the risk to say no.
And you are correct, of course, as always. Brilliant.
No, we know that some results.
Yeah, of course. No score. Really important point that was for Andrei Zaplitny for Ukraine. 40 seconds still to go. Now it means that Liam Lee has to come back into this match. He needs to bring his team at least with a draw. Chunan spin and Yoshiro Gary, that spinning back kick, didn't get the flags. And his coach doesn't have a card, so he can't call for a video review. Over the top from Chobota with that front hand punch. Is that going to give the score? Nobody in those chairs seating with the flags have gone for it. No flag and no video review. Instead he gets a warning. Into the last 15 seconds. Chobota. Zaplitny for Ukraine, standing his ground. Zaplitny now will lose the Senchu. This will make it really interesting because if there's a 1-point score, it could bring a draw, and it's still 6 seconds to go. It's going to be tight finish, isn't it, Davide?
Yes, very, 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 very tight.
Now, was this a
video review is
tactical
for losing
video
time.
review?
Yes.
Well, that kick, he comes back again. There. Wow.
Maybe yes, huh?
Huh? That looks...
No.
No? It was close, wasn't it? Into the last 4 seconds. Liam Lee desperately needs to get a point. He needs to bring home a draw for his team, but he doesn't. And a very, very important win for Team Ukraine. Wow. Andrei Zaplitny levels the score with wins.
Yes. 2-2.
2-2.
But French can draw.
Yeah.
Ukraine has to win.
Ukraine has to win. And who have they left it to? They've left it to Stanislav Horuna, the Olympic bronze medalist. Stanislav Horuna decided not to compete in the individuals, to put everything into this championship in the team. Can he bring it home for Ukraine? Not if Jesse DaCosta from France has anything to say about it. The brother of Steven DaCosta.
Yes. So he's done that has to risk.
Yes.
But he has time. We know that he can perform any technique in any moment. So we can expect always everything from him.
Horuna has very good, strong round kicks to the body. Wawashigeri to the body. He's got very, very fast attacks. Jesse DaCosta will never stop fighting, right to the very second.
No.
There's that roundhouse kick to the body. And out went the flags.
The kick was not so strong, but was perfect in the target. The timing was perfect. Timing. Yes.
Really important point that was for Stanislav Haruna. Oh my word. He's on fire now. The confidence will build. Uramawashi. Brilliant. That hooking kick to the head. Teammates there. Angelika Teliuga. Herself a champion, of course, for Ukraine. A good counter punch there from Jesse Da Costa. As I say, he will never give up. It's not in his making.
No.
And he's still got 1 minute 34 seconds. Half of the bout still to go. And with 5 points on the board as we stand, it is elevating the scores for Ukraine. They now have 7 points overall. There's another flag again for Jesse Da Costa, starting to claw his way back into contention.
You know, Jesse is wonderful. He has to make attention because Stan can kick anytime. So he's when you keep the distance.
Oh wow! What a follow-up! Incredible from Jesse Da Costa. And my goodness me, Stanislav Haruna can't believe how he was caught with that 3-point score.
Is what I was saying. When you keep the distance, you have to push, and then he did it because you cannot give the right distance to Stan.
5-5 in match number 5. The only difference between them at this stage is the Senchu, which is held by Stanislav Haruna. This is second Chewy warning. .57 seconds still to go. Plenty of time for more scores from each of these fantastic athletes. There's that kick again from Haruna. This time he didn't get the flags. Jesse Da Costa just holding his back here. He's going to be okay. It looks as though he's getting ready to compete again. It's the third Chewy for Stanislav Haruna. Now goes over the top of that punch. Tries a double punch attack again. Stanislav Haruna now under pressure. Video review request from the coach of Jesse Da Costa.
Stan has still the Senchu, eh?
He still has the Senchu.
Yes, that is quite important.
Absolutely. He's going to be under pressure. Jesse Da Costa has to go for him.
Yes.
But as things stand,
I think
Stanislav Haruna is the man in charge.
Okay, we can say no.
And it's a no. It's been rejected, so no card. Stanislav Haruna has the Senchu. His coach still has the card. 5-5. Match 5 out of 5. As that kick to the body, and out go the flags. That's the one that he was going for again. He knows he has that in the bag, doesn't he?
Yes, I tell you, if you give the right distance, Stanislav can kick everywhere and anywhere.
Another punch coming out from Stanislav Haruna as we're closing into the last 21 seconds. Haruna is now opening up once more. He knows Jesse DaCosta is going to come for him.
Yes. Wow. Wrestling, eh? Wrestling.
8-5. Jesse DaCosta needs a 3-point score. He's got 6 seconds to go for it. Stanislav Haruna gets a Hanso Kachui.
Yes.
Loses the Senchu advantage. Jesse DaCosta needs a 3-point score in the next 4 seconds. Straight into the attack from Jesse DaCosta. Video review request from the coach of Stanislav Haruna. He did throw a Gyakuzuki reverse punch as DaCosta came in. That was the counter punch from Haruna successful. Just 2 seconds left on the clock. Video review. No. No card, no Senchu. 2 seconds. There was a front hand punch. Gain. Goes down for it. Time is up. Stanislav Haruna takes the gold medal for his team in the last match of the Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships.
Yes.
What a sensational finish that was.
Wonderful. What a wonderful final for a great Kumite championship. Now we still have some finals, I know, but this was great.
Sensational.
Yes.
Absolutely sensational. Team Ukraine. Davide, you were fantastic. I saw you over there. You come over here. You were doing the medal awards. I know you've got to rush off now to the airport.
Yes.
It's been brilliant working with you again.
Look, Billy, I really like to risk to lose my flight to see one match like this with my eyes.
Absolutely.
So, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Billy.
And congratulations,
Thank you.
Team
Bye-bye.
Italy. Bye-bye. Wow. What a fantastic match that was. And it was great to have such wonderful input in that from the co-commentators Davide Benatello and Dominic Sigillo. A real privilege to watch the athletes competing at this level and the speed in which they move around the tatami. Team Ukraine. Just considering those scores once more. France taking the first 2 bouts. Third bout was of major importance for Team Ukraine, who went on to win the following 2. And that last bout, where their captain, the Olympic bronze medalist and fantastic Stanislav Haruna, foregone by his individual opportunities, and he wanted to put all his energy into his team. That he did, and takes the gold medal and the European title for Team Ukraine. Sensational performance from Team Ukraine, and in particular their captain Stanislav Haruna. So the mats have been changed. We're moving away from Kumite, and we're going to now have our para athletes performing. We have the wheelchair user category, and to help explain everything about para karate, I'd like to introduce another of our co-commentators, our color commentators, the responsible person for para karate worldwide, Dushana Ogostaricheva. Welcome again, Dushana.
Hello, Billy.
We had the intellectually impaired categories yesterday. We also had the blind and visually impaired, and today we're focusing on wheelchair units. So can you explain what the category is all about, please?
This category provides opportunity to compete for athletes with physical impairment.
Perfect. We'll wait for the athletes to be introduced, and then we'll go into that detail a bit more. So, Dushana, you know the athletes, you know the discipline, you've been involved in developing para karate. Can you give us some information about the wheelchairs, the users, the category?
Well, here in this category could compete the athletes with all kind of physical impairments who can perform the kata using wheelchair. So we will see athletes with spinal cord injuries or with lower limb amputations. Because of the many types of impairments, we are using extra score to compensate the level of impairment. It means that they can have points from 0 to 3. For example, Ira Petniak from Ukraine, she has 0.8. And Isabel Jimenez, she has 1.3. So the athlete from Ukraine must perform much better to beat Jimenez.
And are the chairs the same for each athlete?
They can use their own wheelchair, but we always check the wheelchair during the classification session. So we can see the normal chairs and also the special chairs for wheelchair basketball or other sports.
And some of the chairs can have support on the back?
Yes, and they can have also anti-tip wheel, but it depends on the abilities of the athletes. Athletes who have problem with stability or cannot perform the kick, or there is a problem with the balance, they are using anti-tip wheels. But this athlete is enough strong, and look at her skills. She's really good. Look, she's doing rotations on the back wheels. So this athlete doesn't need any kind of
and when she
support.
lifts the chair in this way, it's a simulated kick.
Yes, this was a side kick.
But as you say, lifting the wheelchair onto those wheels and turning, so difficult.
Yes, I was trying it and I fall down backward. I was lucky that we have a tatami in the gym. So this is very difficult. You need to have a very high skills of wheelchair handling, and she's doing well.
Can the athletes repeat the katas in this discipline?
No,
they have to do a different kata each
yes,
round?
Each round. And she followed exactly the embusen of the able-bodied kata. So if you are doing the kata standing up, it has the same embusen.
And the embusen being the shape of the kata on the tatami, on the mat.
It was very precise. So she is doing all the rotations or movements in one movement.
Comes to the end of her performance, Kanku show. Harapchen Knarek can do no more.
She's the world champion from 2016.
In Bremen.
Yes. Oh, it was in Linz.
In Linz, Austria.
But it is difficult to be the current world champion, Jimenez from Spain.
The number of judges are the same as able-bodied kata athletes. 7 judges input their scores. Highest and lowest are taken away, and the balance is the score with the additional points or not, as the case may be.
This kata has many techniques. I was counting it. It is about 147 movements. Yes.
147, and you're going to be doing this in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and there is also jump, so we will see jump or the rotation on the back wheels.
How will a jump be achieved in a wheelchair? They try to lift the chair, get their body off the tatami?
Yeah.
Look for that. That's going to be amazing.
These athletes also practice powerlifting, wheelchair powerlifting. So very strong upper body.
And again, no stabilizer on the back of the chair. Very graceful upper body movement.
Very fast. And this is also very difficult. Maybe you think that you will move fast and that's it. But if you do it incorrectly, you will go
backwards
on the floor.
Oh, absolutely,
yes.
You will.
Oh, this was difficult. Balance.
She even held. She
yes,
held.
Only with one hand. Look on the opposite side. Only one hand on the wheels. This is difficult. Yes. So.
And control of the wheelchair is an important part of the evaluation, isn't it?
Yes, this is a specification for this sport class.
Okay, hang on a second. Tell me if you can hear her now.
Wait for the rotation. Here will be the jump.
That was the jump you were talking about, isn't it?
Yes. It was very high. It is difficult, especially if you have...
Yeah, when you look at the bottom of the wheel, the wheels were, I don't know, 20, 25, 30 centimeters off the ground?
Yes. And also you can test this during the training. It is very interesting to do the physical performance test for these athletes who is better in jumping, who can jump higher or do the movement all faster. This was nice.
Uh-huh.
Because it is not only about the arms, but also about the whole body work. Because when you punch too hard, you have to stabilize the wheelchair with the lower part of the body.
And that's, again, a part of the consideration. There's the jump once more.
Yeah, this was a Michael Bigeri at the end of Chatanya Rakushanku.
Because you have she strapped into the chair as well. So it's not like you can lift your body and then lift the chair. You have to take both together.
Yeah, you can do it in two ways, like you said now, but also with the power of the upper body, because this athlete doesn't have a good lower limb sensation. So
tremendous performance by Isabel Fernandez-Yemes.
Spanish team.
And the drummer, 5 days of drumming, fantastic. Wait for the scores to go in, and then the chief judge will make their way to the other side of the tatami between the two athletes and announce the winner. Both athletes, really good performances of the kata. Kanku show from Arapsian Knarit and Chatanyara Kushanku, that really difficult kata. And the decision is going to be... Yes, indeed, Spain, 43-7, 43.7. What a great score. Wow. 45.
45 with the extra score.
45 with the extra score against 40, which is wonderful. Another gold medal, and the medal tally includes both karate, able-bodied and para-karate, which is brilliant to see in the championships. Whoa, that is what you were explaining.
It was very high.
If anybody would like to try that at home at your own risk, of course. Vicente Yanguez, now he's a sensational athlete, isn't he, Dashana?
Yeah.
And Eldar Amadov of Azerbaijan.
This is the same final last like in Gaziantep. So
a repeat of the championship final from last year.
Akat, former toreador. Ao, former army soldier.
Army soldier. This was Eldar Amadov, was in the army. Sansei, choice of kata for youngers. Vicente Yanguez. Choice of kata, Sansei. Can he reverse the table from last year, where he finished in second position against Eldar Amadov?
Again, very nice control from Spanish athlete. Very precise.
As you were saying yesterday with the intellectually impaired and blind and visually impaired, the teams, the integration with the able-bodied athletes is very evident with Spain in particular, isn't it?
Yeah, it is their new family. Again, jump. Very press is very difficult. Ah, here was a side kick. Very good power. Strong upper body. He must compensate everything with the upper body only.
Yes. And control the wheelchair with those fast twists and turns.
But he's doing great. Perfect control of the wheelchair. And the technique, absolutely perfect. Also the feeling of the slow motion. Breathing, everything is under control.
Good performance. And you should know as well, Deshana, because you are international kata player, team and individual champion. And you've given up the tatami to focus on harakarate, which is wonderful.
Yeah, I practice kata using wheelchair because of this job. And really, it is very difficult, and also not doing the kata, but the daily life with the wheelchair. So this is very challenging. So Eldar with different impairment, the lower limb amputation, so he has a better control of the wheelchair with lower body.
He has better control.
Yes. So this is the difference between them. In extra score, Eldar has 0, and Youngest has 1 point more.
Oh, one may be forgiven, perhaps, to think it was the other way around. with the amputation, you're saying it's better control.
Yeah, this is the reason why we are thinking about some more categories for our para-karate athletes. For example, he can perform the kata standing up using the prosthesis, yes.
So you'd have a standing lower amputee division.
Yes, standees also for athletes with short stature or upper limbs disabilities. Now you could see it. Yes.
Oh wow!
The whole circuit. Yes, and now he's controlling the wheelchair only using the lower limb. Look. So he has a higher advantage than young guys. That will be the jump. Perfect control.
360 spin in the chair and the jump.
On one movement. So he doesn't wear leg straps because of a good control of legs.
He's looking up to the heavens, thinking, have I done enough?
Yeah, to be the 1 point advantage of young guys.
He has to work that much harder. Can he retain his title? And Ahmedov with that performance of Cancucho? Or is it going to be Vicente Yanguez of Spain? Red or blue? And it is indeed a win, 41.5, just 0.1 between the two of them. Sensational win.
So this is the 1 point difference.
Exactly.
Look, if we go down 1 point, Ahmadov was better technically. But because of the level of impairment and no sensation in lower limbs, it is more difficult.
When you looked at the scores from the referees, there was only 0.1 between the two of them, but a full point when that evaluation is added. So the tables have turned, and it is Vicente Yanguez of Spain who is the European champion. Wonderful emotion in that little clip there from Yanguez. Well, that was the last match, the last bout of the 58th Senior European Karate Championships and Para Karate Championships. We still have the medal ceremony to provide you with, and that is going to be for the male team Kumite and also for the para wheelchair users. So please stay with us for that. And it gives us a chance, Tashana, just to talk about para karate and where you go from here into the future. Paralympics, multi-sport games. What's the plan?
Oh, we have many plans what to improve. We will have the World Championships this year, but we already have the European Championships, Pan American Karate Championships, and we will have the first African Para Karate Championships and the second Asian Para Karate Championships. So we are having more and more athletes. It means that we are working on sport classes classification, and we try to reach the main goal, and it is the Paralympic Games. We already applied for to be in the program in 2028 in Los Angeles, but we were not enough successful. We were in the second round, but the Paralympic Committee want to see how our new rules works, how classifiers are we able to create, and what is the quality of our work. So we created a very good structure, and now they need to see how it works. It's easy.
Well, that is an exciting program that you've outlined there, and the best of luck with all of what you're trying to do. And you're considering changing some of the categories, including, as you just mentioned, a standing class and people of short stature.
Yeah, there are proposals from national federations, and we are listening to them and looking the statistics from nations. And we are thinking about dividing the visually impaired category in two. One for severe and mild impairments, and the second one for fully blinded people. And now we have two sport classes for intellectually impaired athletes, but we are thinking about the athletes with autism.
Wow.
And then the category you mentioned a few minutes ago, standings category. I think this will be very interesting because we are losing athletes with upper limb disabilities.
Yes. Yes. And what about age groups?
Oh, I propose also the program for juniors and cadets, and some countries already started with these young athletes, and we have only good feedback from them.
So someday in the future, hopefully, we'll see in the junior continental and world championships para karate.
Yeah, we already provide the camp in Porec for youth.
The youth camp. Porec, Croatia.
And it is an opportunity to create a very good seniors team, because, you know, in this kind of sport you cannot start in 20. Oh, of course you can, but if you want to reach the excellence, you should start earlier. So now if you have an opportunity to compete in cadets, juniors, or younger categories, it is easier to reach excellence like younger has. So
yes. We're ready for our first medal ceremony. medals going to Team Turkey and Team Croatia. Croatia defeating Italy in their bronze belt encounter. Croatia defeating Montenegro, and it was Turkey defeated Italy in their bronze medal encounter. Congratulations to the team of Croatia from the president of the Croatian Karate Federation. Tabor Tipik. Silver medal going to Team France. There's the big drum roll on the top of the podium there as Team Ukraine take their position as the #1 team in Europe, defeating France 3-2. Sensational team win. Went down to the wire. It was 2-2 after 4 matches. 2 wins each. And then it was Stanislav Haruna, the Olympic bronze medalist, taking that final and 5th match to bring home that gold medal for his team. Stanislav Haruna. Fantastic performance from Team Ukraine. Your medalists for the male Team Kumite category. What a tremendous result for Team Ukraine, Dashana, considering all that the country is having to deal with that dreadful war. Wonderful to see that the teams are being able to perform all around the world in the Croatian Premier Leagues, in the European Continental Championships, and no doubt they will be going to the World Championships, along with Croatia, of course, and many of the other teams. Great selfie, that one. Don't go away, we still have the medal ceremony for the wheelchair user female category K30. Isabel Jimenez of Spain looking forward to making her way to the podium. France and Turkey taking the bronze medal in the wheelchair female K30 division. Silver medal being presented by Antonio Moreno, president of the Spanish Karate Federation. Irachian Knaret with her performance of Kankusho. European champion Isabel Fernandez Jimenez of Spain. A very proud president, Antonio Moreno. Your medalist for the wheelchair user female K30 category. You must feel very proud, Tashana, watching these athletes taking their medals.
So satisfied, yes. The last category for the ceremony of medals. Bronze medal is going to Turkey. You can see also the wheelchair is different. It is for wheelchair basketball. He is also the basketball player, sitting basketball.
So you would be able to perform his kata in that particular chair, or would he?
Yes, but this chair has an anti-tip wheel because of the basketball performance.
Okay.
And in this case, it is a small disadvantage because the athlete is very strong. He has a very good skills, but he cannot do the jump or the kick with the anti-tip wheel.
See.
Oh, look at Eldar, happy. Eldar, he also plays sitting volleyball.
Wow. Eldar Ahmedov of Azerbaijan, silver medalist. New European champion.
Yes.
Para-karate team of Spain watching their colleague, fellow athlete taking the medal, and a wonderful embrace from the president, Antonio Moreno, of the Spanish Karate Federation, shaking hands with the president of the World Karate Federation, Antonio Espinos. Your medalist for the wheelchair user male K30 category. Dashana, it's been a wonderful session again, absolutely brilliant. And to give you an idea, if you haven't watched the whole of the program, there's a chance now to have a look at the top 5 moments.